He did well. So that is Umar Farooq, the umpire. And that is Shiju Sam, who's standing at the square leg. And that's the third umpire. Razik, the third umpire, Razik Khan. Matiullah bowling well, getting that line on the off stump, and no ball signalled by the umpire. So I'll have to take my words back. He was bowling well. He is bowling well. The length is absolutely perfect. But on that occasion, he just overstepped. And that means it's going to be a free hit.
I think this is where they need to really work hard. Bowling 2-3 deliveries really good, and then trying to, bowl a bit quicker, and in the process, overstepping. And extra additional run adding to the total. This is match number 20 between Emirates Blues and Ajman, live from Malik Cricket Stadium, Ajman. Full length delivery opens the face of the bat and magnificently guided it over the point fence for 4.
Well, that's his strong zone, Yasir Kaleem. Outside off, anything that gives him the opportunity to slice the ball towards the point and extra cover, he's not going to miss those. He can play that all day, all night long. And he does exactly that. Clears the infield, 2 bounces and into the hoardings there. So a good start for Yasir Kaleem, and he'll be looking to capitalize in the first 6 overs.
Absolutely, stays very important. Well, this time punches it on the back foot, won't be getting any run. You're right. His stay in the middle is very important, because we have seen him. He's the kind of batsman who likes to accelerate later off. Comes in and watches 5 to 6 deliveries, rotates strike, and gets to the, feel of a pitch, and then he uses his feet and attacks. But here, it's a different role for Yasir Kaleem. He's going bang bang from the very first ball.
Good ball, good length. Matiullah is using that white ball to absolute perfection. Nothing wrong with that ball except for that one that was outside off, which was played for a boundary. First over is done. In fact, still one more delivery to go, because there was a no ball that was bowled. So Yasir Kaleem will get ready to face that last ball of the over. Young side, this one. Fahad Nawaz, Nilanj Keswani, a lot of youngsters, a lot of spinners. So this, like I said, is one of the most interesting encounters to look forward to.
Well, slightly away movement on that occasion, but he does well. Right behind the swing was Yasir Kaleem, and plays it defensively, not for any runs. So first over done and dusted, and Ajman are 5 without any loss of wicket.
Dhruv, mid off. Badi. 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 Come over. Coming out of straight off. Bowling change in the lounge. That's leg stump. Leg stump. That's leg stump. Move. Bowling left arm around.
Nilanj Keswani, left arm spinner, introduced from the pavilion, and he'll come and bowl round the wicket. An interesting tussle between Syed Isam and Nilanj. He bowled really well in this tournament, not allowing the batsman to really go after him. And how well he can bowl with the new ball today. Have to wait and watch. Most-up delivery straight to the fielder, Karthik Mepan at point region, not allowing him to take a single. Excellent line there, first up from Nilanj.
Yes, that's right. Almost a block hole delivery, a Yorker delivery from the launch. That's a good length. And with that new ball, he'll want to move the ball in the air, just like Imad Wasim from Pakistan does. He bowls a lot similar to Imad Wasim, Nilanj Keswani. Not a big turner of the ball, but is very consistent with his line and length.
Moves a bit, follows the batsman, but he does well. Flicks it for a single. That's what he needs to do. He's not that muscular comparing with Yasir Kaleem, but he can play those lofted shots and those flicks off his hips. So first 6 overs, especially for Syed Isam, would be very, very crucial.
That's a leg stump. 3 to play.
Good start from the Nilanj Keswani so far. 3 deliveries, just a single. Bowls well on the stumps. That is where you need to be bowling, especially to Yasir Kaleem, who is exceptionally strong on the offside. Anything outside that off stump, and Yasir Kaleem looks a very dangerous batter. So keep bowling that middle and leg, and you might just try and extract a wicket.
That's right. Swan shot right outside the off stump, in the air and dropped. Well, that was hit really, really hard by Isam. Well, that was hit really hard. Look at that. Shot wide and drop chance.
That must have hurt. This time outside off, and Yasir Kaleem, that is going to be a boundary. So a poor delivery from Nilanj, and Yasir Kaleem absolutely pounces on that and hits that towards the sweeper cover fence for 4. 2 overs gone, 13 for no loss is the score.
Matiullah will continue. Excellent delivery that around that off stick area, forcing the batsman to play at it. And good thing about Isam is straight away he's going to his skipper, maybe asking what he did wrong. I think it's very important to have chit chat with your partner. Look at that, just trying to trickle it down towards third man.
He started from where he left in the previous over. That is a very good line, very good length, and the first few deliveries that he bowled, you were able to tell that he's got that rhythm, and he's going to target that area. Some dew, definitely.
Absolutely, and that visual clearly goes on to show that it's sticky out there, and nice camera work. You can see the droplets on the grass. That was been mentioned in during the toss, that dew will play a factor in the later half.
There's no wind, and when that happens, the dew definitely sets in. And it will get heavier, the dew, as the day progresses, as the night progresses, as we see get into the second innings, and that will mean that Emirates Blues have won a very crucial toss and have decided to bowl first.
Well, wide outside the off stump, cut away over the point fielder for 4. Poor line that from Matiullah. And excellent thinking, not using the bottom hand that much, just opening the face of the bat, guiding it over the point fielder.
Yes, a rare poor delivery from Matiullah, but Syed Isam, for him it's easy pickings. Outside off all the time in the world to cut that. Placement was great as well, just over the point fielder. There was a third man who had no chance as the ball went racing away towards the boundary. That's the third man fielder, Atikur Rahman.
This time staying on the back foot, flicks it. Will get just a single for that shot. Very watchful Isam. Got a boundary. And what does he do? Just uses the depth of the crease and flicks it. Intelligent batting there by Isam. He takes the score to 8. And Ajman, we are into third over and they are already 18. But the important thing is they don't need to lose wicket at this stage. They got the start. They need to make sure that they are seeing off the first 6 overs, the power play, where 2 fielders are outside the 30-yard circle. Wide outside the off-stump, cut away once again. Result, boundary towards deep cover.
Well, I've been saying this and I will have to repeat it. You can't be bowling that length, that line outside off to Yasir. He doesn't even move an inch. His feet do not move at all. All he does is uses his hands and that great hand-eye coordination and plays that towards the sweeper cover. That plot belongs to Yasir Kaleem, that sweeper cover area. You keep bowling there, you will be punished.
I think he's trying too many things. Matiullah, he started off really well by bowling that good length area round off strike. But now maybe he's not able to find his rhythm. Much better line coming into the batsman. He does well. He opened up on that occasion, Yasir Kaleem. I think as you rightly said that if you bowl around middle and leg stick to Yasir Kaleem, is not that sort of a player who will whip you off the hips towards backward square leg. He'll get those singles and doubles going. So that's the line you need to bowl to Yasir Kaleem.
Yes, 2.5 overs, 23. This over has proven to be a blessing for Ajman. They've got quite a few runs in that over. 11, if I'm not wrong. Again, will help. It's on its way towards the third man for a single to end the over. Number 3 in this innings comes to an end. After 3 overs, Ajman 23 for no loss. Nilanj Keswani continues. Catch that, says Nilanj Keswani, but no chance whatsoever. Again, that offside boundary being peppered by both these batters, Syed Isam and Yasir Kaleem. Another 4. 4-2-3 of the tournament.
I think they are getting those timings right. They are utilizing the power play period. Remember, this is the 4th over. And Isam has already taken his score to 13. On the other hand, Yasir is batting on 14. It'll be interesting to see how well he plays Nilanj, who is bowling his second over and already conceded 11 runs. thanks to some powerful hitting from these two batters. Having a nice look at the field setup. This time in the air, fall short of the fielder. Aryan Lakra there at extra cover. Rather, he checked his stroke at the very last moment.
Well, that was a half-hearted shot from Syed Isam. There you go. Did not play it along the ground, did not play it up in the air as well. This time a much better shot. Will only be a single. Atikur Rahman stops that. So if you're playing those shots, Yasir as a senior partner has to tell Isam that if you're going for your shots, play your shots with a lot more conviction. Believe in yourself and then hit those shots, because if you don't do that, you're asking for trouble.
Absolutely. As he comes in for the fourth time in the over, comes down the track, in the gap, ball is running away towards the deep extra cover fence for 4. You rightly said he's very strong on the offside with the turn and piercing the gap at extra cover and mid-off.
Yes, Yasir Kaleem is the prince of the offside. Look at that shot. Brilliantly placed. You can have all the 11 players on the offside for Yasir Kaleem, but he'll still manage to pierce gaps. That's how good he is on that offside. 18 of 10 for him. 33 without loss is the score.
Much better line. Middle and leg stump. That's the area, that's the line where you need to bowl to Yasir Kaleem to put him on a mute mode. Otherwise, you rightly said, around that off-stick area, he'll punish you like anything. The last time in this over, shot wide outside the off-stump, cut away. Very lucky, Neelansh. Dot to end the over, 4 overs gone. Ajman 33 for naught.
Four overs, 33 without loss, as in comes a bowling change. A forced bowling change. Sanchit Sharma will replace Matiullah. That is Sanchit Sharma. Has played for the UAE. Debuted this year. Srijit, he's got the ability to move the ball in the air.
This time full outside the off stump and they'll get a single. Had he left that alone, would have been signalled as wide, but he went after it. These two sides have played against each other. That was match number 5, where Emirates Blues were able to defend the total. 131 for 8 was what they scored in their stipulated 20 overs, and Ajman were bundled out for 65. Excellent bowling performance there from Karthik Meyapan and Aditya Shetty, picking up 4 wickets each. So that clearly goes on to show that spinners will definitely enjoy. Isam and Sultan, on the other hand, 5 wickets between them.
Again outside off, and that has been smashed towards the extra cover fence. That has gone like a tracer bullet. Did not take any time to reach the boundary ropes. Fuller delivery outside off. Yasir Kaleem on strike. Result, 4 runs.
Good looking shot that from Yasir Kaleem. Was in a great position to play that one. Already 5 runs conceded by Sanchit in the first two deliveries that he has bowled. Remember, after this, 10 more legitimate deliveries to be bowled in this power play. They've got 10 deliveries to make an impact and score quickly. 38 is what Ajman has scored so far.
Stepping down, getting towards the ball, getting closer to that ball, and then driving it. And now they've got a fielder in place. Fahad Nawaz at sweeper cover. Three more deliveries to go in this over. Already 6 runs.
Excellent start to this over. We'll have to see how well Syed Essam plays Sanchit, because Yash's intention was pretty clear. And cleaned up. Was quick, it was full. And Syed Essam had no clue whatsoever. Moved a bit towards his leg stick and no connection at all.
That's right, Syed Essam just moving away and trying to come down the track. But wasn't anywhere close to the ball, and Sanchit Sharma gets it right onto the middle stump. That's a beautiful ball, some movement in the air as well. And that's the end of Syed Essam's innings. The first wicket falls, 15 of 15, and the score is 39 for 1.
So the new batsman in is Sagar Kalyan. 4 matches, 55 runs, best of 37. Got the start which they required, but then again couldn't convert. This one round that leg stick area, flicked away magnificently. Ball is running away towards the backward square leg. Long chase there for
Good stuff, Sheds.
Aditya Shetty. Sliding effort there. There's 2 runs for Sagar Kalyan. Excellent line that.
Yes, 8 runs already in this over. He's got a wicket, Sanchit, but that ball was on the pads. And Sagar Kalyan is here because of Syed Essam, who wanted to play that ball straight down the ground. In fact, the ball was missed and the middle stump went cartwheeling.
Final delivery to come. Full. Wraps him on the pad. Appeal. And up goes the finger. He was shuffling across. And, well, I thought that was drifting down. Maybe. It was very close.
Yes, Sagar Kalyan will have to walk back. The umpire took his time and then gave that call. And that definitely looked very, very close. But Sagar Kalyan has to walk back. 2 of 2. That's the second wicket down for Ajman. 41 for 2.
change, left arm.
So the new batsman in is Daud Ijaz, and it will be another off spinner will continue from the other end. And to talk more about that, I've got Neil Oja and Shruti in the comm box.
A slight misfield, and the ball is racing towards the boundary. He drags it in, gets outside the boundary line, and then trying to push the ball back in. That's never going to help. A boundary from Aryan Lakras, that delivery. The umpire finds it amusing, because so did we. Would love to watch this action replay to see that effort. Look at that. He did all the hard work, ran really hard, and then was outside the boundary line and is trying to push the ball in. Let's have a check at the rule book. Nilansh Keswani there. The umpire confirming that's a 4. Aryan Lakra. Nilansh comes into play again, and this time goes with the long barrier. He doesn't want to make any mistakes. A single there. 46 for 2. Welcome, Shruti.
Thank you so much, Neil.
Around 4.
Again, get greeted with a boundary. Looks like it's becoming our thing now, the players and me.
Just please. Single there. You're right. It's got a thing. As soon as you come in, there's a boundary that comes through to welcome you. Daud Ijaz, meanwhile, a strike rate of 138. Coming in the power play.
Last over of a power play in progress. Ajman, after day before yesterday's victory, we had a break. Must be all rejuvenated, rejoiced. But so is the other team.
A quick single there. Good piece of fielding. Put himself on the ball, but wasn't able to stop that single from coming through.
Aryan controlling it well.
You're right. After the first boundary, he's literally just given 2 runs.
And that boundary also had a little bit of mischief in its own way.
Very good delivery to end the over. 6 overs gone. 47 for 2. Dafa news. South Africa did not lose a single test series away from home between 2006 and 2015. That's Dafa news. Sanchit Sharma comes into play. 2 wickets from him. A slight misfield and a single. The previous dismissal in the previous over, Sagar Kalyan hit on the pads on the full. The umpire thought for a while and then raised his finger. Sagar was miffed And that's how it is. Ajman 48 for 2.
Great first over for Sanchit with 2 wickets and given just 9 there. And second over as well. Great one. Great going. So far nothing off the bat. Yasir playing on 28, Dawood on 2.
Meanwhile, Sanchit, who's done really well in this game, a part of the national camp. Stepping down, upishly played, up in the air, chance and taken. Sanchit grabs his third. He's excited and rightly so. Given him the opportunity and Yasir has been taken.
That's a very big loss for Ajman at this juncture. The captain departs for a decent score on board. He was just getting settled. He was getting ready to attack. And a very big wicket for ECB as well.
You're right, 28 of 19. Strike rate of 147, 6 boundaries. Third wicket down for 48 for Ajman.
This is top class from Aryan Sharma. Sir, middle leg. Covering. I think. Bowler coming over, 3 ball left.
Ansh Tandon, new man in. A left paw, left-handed batter, a southpaw. That's where I'm mixed up. Sanchit comes in again.
Ansh and Dawood starting afresh for Ajman. 2 and 1.
49 for 3 Ajman after a brilliant start.
So is that only for the pitch or outside? Out pitch at a point bound. Inside the pitch you have to bowler.
It's so interesting to see them play in a tournament like this, where you have a bunch of national players coming together, been training together, and then you play in opposite teams, get to learn so much.
Very well said there, Shruti. The call there, meanwhile, was for 2. He only got a single, courtesy a very good throw from Mati. Charged onto the ball, picked up the ball, and in that single action threw the ball flat. You're right, when, like in this case, Ansh Tandon, part of the national camp, is now playing against the same set of bowlers who he trains with in the camp, Sanchit Sharma. So they both know each other's game, they both know each other's strengths and weaknesses. Definitely helps. Now who gets on top of the other, that's where the game is.
Whoever is having the best day.
Yep.
Played it off the hips, will get a single. And that should be the end of the over. 7 overs gone, 51 for 3.
Go, go, go. Parashar. D square. I'm going D square. Yeah, Nilu. Nilu. Take long up. KT.
Batsman. Left arm over. Center.
Check कर ले. Come up. Yeah, Fadi. Ready, come up. Ati. Kanchi थोड़ा सा बाहर हो जा.
Aryan to continue. 8th over. Ajman 51 for 3 so far. Started well. Had a bit of fall now. I think in a situation like this, you just go back to the basics. Singles, doubles, and building the partnership.
Very well said there, Shruti. Get your partnerships going. Get your singles and doubles. Once you have that partnership, then you create that platform from where you can actually catapult. Ansh Tandon. Cut away. Will get a single. You don't want to test Mati's hand. Very strong shoulders.
Batsman.
Dawood on strike now.
Around the wicket.
Comes round the wicket for the right-handed batter.
Wait.
Cut it away towards the point region. Will get a single. Yasir Kaleem and Shahnawaz, the two strong pillars of the side. And I think that's Sandy behind them. Didn't get a chance to play. Rested today.
Aryan bowling his second over has given 8 so far in the 10 deliveries that he's bowled. The game's gone a little low from scoring's perspective, but Emirates Blues would not be complaining. Again, a great sight to see Aryan and Ansh playing against each other, as Aryan was his captain when they were away from home playing for UAE national team.
That's right. Ansh Tandon was playing under Aryan Lakra in the Under-19 World Cup. Aryan Lakra was the captain of the Under-19 UAE team. Tandon playing under him. 8 overs gone, 53 for 3. We'll continue this conversation. Sanchit Sharma again. Edged and towards the third man fence. That's going to run away for a boundary.
A welcome boundary there for Ajman.
That's right. Fuller line delivery. Wanted to play towards covers. I personally feel use the pace of the bat and that edge taking the ball towards the boundary line.
While it's amazing for Ajman to have these boundaries coming in regularly, but I would personally love to see Ansh run. The way he is so quick, he actually can inspire so many by just scoring runs and running between the wickets.
You're absolutely right. Absolutely gun fielder and at the same time brilliant between the wickets. Ansh Tandon, one of those guys who will convert singles into doubles, doubles into triples. Let's have a look at those 3 wickets that Sanchit picked up. The first one, clean bowled. The other one down the leg side, but onto the pads. That was Sagar. And then a catch that went straight down to Nilansh. Sanchit Sharma, 3 wickets.
All 3 credited to him. Ajman now 58 for 3. Just a quick reminder there.
Dot ball.
It's been very difficult for Ajman to deal with Sanjit Surat today.
There to watch a game. Meanwhile, it's a very good reunion of sorts. Sanchit, Ansh, Aryan, Karthik Mayappan, all of these lads, they played together for UAE under 19.
And they were playing together as well in South Africa. Wouldn't that actually give Ansh a very good advantage, knowing what his captain, who's now playing for the other side, would be thinking?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, see, that's what it is. You know, over the period of time, these guys have played from a very young age together. They've grown up and have been a part of the UAE national camp as well, training together. So it definitely gives them an edge and understanding of what the other person does. But then, as a bowler, it's your job to trick the batter out, and as a batter, is to think how the bowler is going to think.
That's probably where the experience and the intelligence come into play, keeping the batter on toes, no matter how well you know each other.
That's right, a direct hit there, but Dawood was pretty much inside. Matiullah Khan.
Again, a fellow camper.
Exactly. He's been on the sidelines for quite some time, but I tell you, when he gets on and gets that opportunity to come through, he's going to break it through, I'm telling you.
Maybe he's just a great fielder. That's why he's on the fence.
You're right. He definitely is an absolute gun athlete.
Sanchit to bowl the last delivery now of the 9th over. Ansh on strike. A complete dip in the pace, all credited, like you said, to Sanchit and his great bowling. There, punched it back to the bowler. Dot ball to end the over. It's 60 for 3 Ajman in 9 overs.
Aryan Lakra. continues.
Absolutely amazing. Delightful bowling by Emirates Blues today. Again, look at this Aryan starting off his third over with literally nothing. And Shandaud on crease struggling kind of to get that pace going for them.
I don't think they would want to do anything silly right now. They'd want to see through the next couple of overs, ensure that they don't lose any further wickets. Maybe go on till the 13th odd over and then try and accelerate. Yes, if you bowl a bad ball, that will be punished for sure, but not otherwise.
Maybe they just know it too well not to meddle with these classy bowlers, so to speak.
You're right, Shruti. Of all the players that you see over here, the ones in the UAE camp, they train the most. Fantastic facilities at the ICC Academy, that's where they train. Trained under Robin Singh, the head coach and the director of cricket for UAE. So they get to learn a lot. And mind you, when Robin Singh is training them, he's not just training them on the skills, but also comes in with a bag full of experience. 5 titles with Mumbai Indians. And when that experience comes into these boys, you can definitely see how good they turn out to be.
Yes, and this is literally coming from the person who's there at the camps, bringing us all the insights from the inside. So I believe everything that you say.
Yes, no, sent him back. And rightly so. Definitely wasn't a run there. Aryan Sharma, the wicket-keeper there. We'll come and have a look at him. There you go. He's got a lot fitter from when I saw him last.
I was just going to come to that. You have also, contributed a lot when it comes to their fitness, taking them for drills, left, right, and center.
A little bit, yes. Not too much.
With that, that was the last delivery bowled. 10 overs gone. It's 63 for 3, Ajman.
side.
That's some bowler change. Bowler right arm coming over.
Behind. Check. Through, be off the boundary slightly, please.
Karthik calling Daud. There, starting the 11th over for Ajman. We're going to be keeping it quiet for the next 2-3 overs, as Neil mentioned. They're probably going to just see through these overs, so giving them that benefit of the doubt. In the meantime, there's been a wacky shot which has gone straight to the fence for a 4. They're not really keeping quiet right now.
Yeah, I mean, see, if, as I said, that if there's an opportunity presented, they will definitely take it. It was a poor delivery, back of the length, and there was enough time and opportunity for Daud to swivel around to play that shot. Need to bowl a little full. Karthik first delivery taken for runs.
KT.
A much better delivery, but this time again goes towards the same area. And Nilansh will cut it. Get a couple of runs.
Bringing some runs on board for Ajman now. It's 69 for 3. Much needed runs there. Daud now on 18. All of a sudden you see like a huge jump in the numbers with just these 6 that have been added.
Karthik.
Much better delivery. Tossed it up. A lot fuller. But look at Ansh. Look at Ansh. The way he's literally sped. Called quick. Turned around to go for the second. Daud under the pump, but he completed the second comfortably.
Fantastic running there. Here you have a look at that amazing piece of running between the wickets. Generally we say need for speed. For Ansh, it's going to be need for slowing down.
Now there's
It's
no
the
need to
other way
slow down.
around.
No need to slow down. Keep going, buddy.
Run a third if you want to. Meanwhile, it's been an expensive over so far for Karthik. 8 already given. A respite in the dot ball.
That's 2 more delivery to go from here on. Daud 20 of 16 will be on strike. Cut it towards the point region. Mathi will cut it and send the ball back. Just be a single.
Last delivery of the over for Karthik. Decent comeback after the first boundary that shook everybody up, including us. Oh, there was a 4.
Much better delivery there, turning away, and Ansh didn't have a response to that. 11 gone, 72 for 3.
Bowling right arm over.
Aditya comes into bowl for the first time in the match. Aditya here for you with an economy of 7. I think it's going to continue what so far the team has built up. for Emirates Blues.
Brilliant turn there for him. We'll get a single. A bunch of quality spinners on the side. Shruti. We saw Aryan Lakra, Nilansh Keswani, Aditya Shetty, this youngster now. And before him, there's Karthik Mayappan. Absolute quality spinners.
It's not even that humid today, although we've officially started the summers in the UAE, and projected is that it might hit 100% of humidity, but it's good today.
Step down, whacked it, mid-wicket comes into play and he drops it. Aryan Lakra, what have you done? He's miffed, and rightly so. That was a sitter. Shouldn't have dropped that. He dropped a catch early on in the game. And then, now again.
Something that looks simple sometimes gets complicated in the head because you're like, oh, this is within my reach approach. Very disappointed in himself.
Oh, everyone would be disappointed by that.
And a said batsman to go would have definitely given a good breakthrough once again to Emirates Blue.
Shetty putting in that effort, diving on his left. Couldn't stop it. Got a single though. And that'll bring Ansh back on strike. That's a Ajman dugout.
A chill dugout there.
And they'll have to score at least 160 odd to put some pressure on ECB when they come to bat. Ajman. Chancing again, up in the air, and this time, will he clear it? Yes, he does. A much better shot. Maximum.
The fielder underneath was gearing up and was getting ready to catch this one, but obviously there was no space, no room for any error. High and mighty shot, gone straight out of the fence.
You're right, Shruti. And the previous one didn't really time it, didn't really reach the length of the ball, but this time made amendments and made it beautifully. A leggy against a left-hander, that's going to be a fantastic equation. We always know that, and we've seen that right now. A drop chance and a 6. What do we have in store now? Sweeps from wide outside off. We'll get a single and we'll have to stay at that.
When something like that happens to a fielder, how quickly do they come back from this? Also matters a lot.
Absolutely. I mean, and that totally depends on the mental ability of the fielder. And more often than not, you will see skippers, good skippers, change the position of that fielder and send them to a place which is not as action-packed. To give the fielder some chance, some respite. Meanwhile, a wide ball down the leg side, right hand, left hand combination troubling the bowler. So they change the position quickly, in fact instantly right after that dropped catch. And that's what they've done with Aryan Lakra too. Posted at mid-wicket, he's been sent someplace else. Swept. We'll get a single and that should be the end of the over. 12 gone, it's 84 for 3.
Just stay back.
A quick look at the Ajman scorecard.
Well, yeah, Yasser Kaleem and Sayyid Assam got starts, but perished. Sagar Kalyan, courtesy that LBW of Sanchit. All top 3 wickets picked up by Sanchit Sharma.
And 12 overs gone. Extra so far, just the 2. Amazing bowling there. Tight.
Good call there by Ansh. He took the start and then said no. Send Daud back because the ball went straight to the fielder. Aryan has been now placed at the point region. Up in the air, chance. Nope, not really. Alishan at the boundary, waited for the ball to come to him comfortably. A single. Tandon back on strike. That's the skipper, Alishan Sharfu. Also the skipper of the under-19 UAE team that went to play the World Cup in West Indies. Winners of the Plate Championship, Shruti.
Super confident side. When you do something like that, nothing really seems to matter or stands a chance in front of you.
You're right. They went on to beat West Indies and West Indies. That's a very big thing. Wide-ish delivery played in the gap. Will get a single. That's what they're doing, Shruti. They're taking the singles. But every time they realize that there's a bad ball bowled, they take their chance. Ansh took it twice.
Just that it hasn't been that often.
Yeah.
A bad ball is very rare to see. Great piece of bowling coming from ECB today. Meanwhile, Karthik continuing his over for delivery of the 13th over here.
Trying to reverse sweep. Dot ball. It was pretty much premeditated. He thought that maybe Karthik bowling the outside offline will get the ball to move away from him. Opportunity for him to reverse sweep as the third man is inside the boundary line. Would have been a high percentage shot. Does that again. And that's exactly what he thought. With the third man inside the boundary, inside the 30-yard circle, you clear him, you get the result.
This is interesting to see. I mean, it was already set. This is what he wanted to do in the previous delivery as well. Yet Karthik bowls the same one.
But Karthik bowled it closer to the stumps. But despite that, Dawood had made up his mind that he's going to connect. And at times as a batter, you're confident about your skills too.
There's a call there. Nothing given so far. They're going to go check. And talking to Neil about ECB or under-19 camp, it almost feels like, there you go, have a look.
Try to drag his foot in, Shruti.
It's so close.
Sometimes when I watch these replays, I just feel I'm glad that I'm not sitting in the third umpire's chair. Now to look at this again. Yeah, looks like he's dragged the bat in, the foot in. We'll have to wait because the third umpire will definitely take a call. Send that information downstairs.
Yeah, so I was just saying that, you know, talking to you almost feels like the coach is also talking to the boys while he's calling the game. A much better delivery there. That was a premeditated shot. It's nice to see how you can actually marry both the things.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm glad and I'm honored that I've got the opportunity to be a part of the national camp, to be a part of the setup where we've been able to give in some information, some knowledge to these youngsters, because of which, when they do good on the field, in any game, you know, you feel good. Even though in a very small way, we've been able to contribute. But that, for me, that's big enough, to be a part of the national camp as an on assignment strength and conditioning coach. Meanwhile, shuffled across and beautifully played there. Boundary for Ansh Tandon. He knew that Aditya is going to bowl the line of the middle stump, moved across the line, opened his stumps completely and played it in the gap.
Ansh not really happy with this. Aditya, I beg your pardon, I was just looking at the boy's face and I'm like, he's not happy. He's quite disappointed with the start of the bowler. Ansh, on the other hand, would be definitely very happy. Although it looks like a relay of sorts with Dawood to Ansh. And there, once again, up in the air, but taken by Matiullah Khan. Ansh departs.
It's a very good
very
comeback.
Quick turn of events.
That's right. Very, very good comeback there by Aditya. Invited Ansh to step out. He did and paid the price. Didn't really reach the length of the ball. And Matiullah, absolutely cool as ice, took that catch, and that's the end of Ansh Tandon. 18 of 20, fourth wicket down for Ajman.
Shashit! बहुत बढ़िया तू शेटी एक और आएगा तेरा शाबाश
That's a mighty shot for somebody just started. It's gone for a 4.
That's right. A boundary on that very first delivery that he played. I want to check whether that was Dawood. Yes, that was Dawood. Very first delivery. Smacked it. Dawood quickly reaching on 33 of 26. Hamid hasn't yet got the opportunity to come on strike.
Yeah, it looked like a set player's shot.
Oh, this one, lucky there, Dawood, able to keep it away from the stumps. Because the ball turned and stayed slightly low. Hamid will be on strike.
Now, Hamid to take the strike for Ajman. 13.4 overs gone. Ajman almost hitting the 100 mark.
Nilansh Keswani probably would be still thinking about that boundary. No foot movement whatsoever. Hamid, he'll have to adapt quickly. He'll have to get his feet moving quickly. If your feet don't move, you are a sitting duck in front of Aditya Shetty. One more delivery to go. Last delivery of the over. Tossed up and played it beautifully. Maximum used his feet and got the result. 6 runs to end the over.
Story of D20.
Karthik Mayappan has been brought back into attack. 2 overs 15 for him. Turning away from the right-hander, will get a single. Dawood has played a solid innings there, ensuring that Ajman go in a very stable way. Maybe after one more over is when he'll probably go and attack. But Hameed, what that fantastic six. Stepped out and whacked it.
Maybe almost heard you. What was needed, changed it quickly and made a very big amendment in Ajman's score. Karthik certainly is taking the charge now for ECB, though it has been misfielded. Luckily, there were another pair of safe hands and well fielded by Matiullah.
That six that Hameed hit, look at that, step down and played it over the fielder's head at extra cover for a maximum. Mayappan going for the reverse this time. Dawood didn't really connect it, went to point. Good backup there, we'll get a single.
15th over in progress. 3 quarters gone of the innings. Still waiting to pick up the pace for Ajman. What should be a decent score for them to be able to defend it well?
They need to get to at least over 160. And they are in that zone. It's
But
not that it's too far away.
But we've seen 160 been chased very comfortably.
You're right, Shruti, but then the situation that they are in right now, 108 for 4, they lost their top 3 very quickly. But then there was some solidification, some consolidation coming in with Dawood and Ansh in the center. With Ansh departing, Hameed has come in. And now Dawood will have to stitch another partnership with Hameed so that near the end, maybe the last 3 odd overs, they can go big. 2 more deliveries of this over remaining. Karthik has done well in this over.
There again, it's gone up in the air, but there's a loop and it's been taken. You've been talking about partnerships. I think that's the one thing that's lacking today in the innings.
That's right, Hameed wanted to go a little too early, a little too big. And Karthik Mayappan, he's an experienced bloke, plays for the national side, has played against some really big names. Didn't give him any room. And Aryan Sharma takes a very solid catch. That's the end of Hameed Khan. 7 of 5 and half of the setup is blundered.
Shahnawaz, new batter Shahnawaz.
Thank you.
One last delivery to come in this over. Karthik Mayappan was taken for runs, but then has come back strong. Took care of Hamid. Shahnawaz will be on strike for the last ball. Inside edge. Lucky there. And a dot ball to end the over. 15 overs gone. It's 108 for 5 for Ajman. And to take you through to the last 5 overs of this innings, it's going to be Srijit and Ijaz.
Bowling change, Nilansh.
जल्दी करेंगे लड़कों, बहुत बड़े जा रहे हैं। ओए फादी, अबे फादी थोड़ा और, Emirates D20।
Thank you, Neil. 108 for 5 as Nilansh will continue from the other end. It's in the air and straight to the fielder. Excellent take there. It was a flighted delivery and Shahnawaz had to drag it way outside the off stump and then without opening his account. Well, it's down. Look at that. Way outside the off stump. He's looking good. Daud Ijaz, and an excellent take there. Was looking good on for 36 of 30 deliveries, and they lose their 6th wicket. 108 for 6 Ajman.
Sanda.
Sultan Ahmad,
Coming
5 innings, best 15.
coming over.
Not been looking good at batting, but he can use his muscles to hit some big hits, like playing 5 or 6 deliveries, can hit like 2 or 3 big boundaries, can finish it off. Valued runs can be added.
Absolutely. And now he's coming over the wicket to the left-hander. Well, appeal, it looks close. But umpire says no. Excellent delivery. I think Sultan was looking for the ball to turn, but then it was a straighter one. Excellent thinking there from Nilansh.
Yes, excellent thinking. They have taken a quick run. Well, to me, that Ajman cricket team, they have batted here 109 in fact with that single, 6 wickets down. So to me, like till now in their 6 games, they were comfortable winning the first 3 while defending the target, and they went into the 4th game, they lost that, defending, and 5th as well. So I think that at this stage they should be getting another 30 plus runs.
Again, a full end delivery, cut away straight to the fielder. As I rightly said, from here on, they can't afford to lose a wicket because perhaps Shahnawaz can bat, but Sultan, though he can use the willow to good effect, but again, some excellent bowling. I don't know, but this one has been hammered towards deep extra cover. You can't bowl that line to Shahnawaz. And on to the backward. Look at that. And full-fledged throttle coming in from Shahnawaz. excellent stroke. And Ajman 1-1-3 for 6 with a delivery to be bowled.
Yes, exactly. Shahnawaz in picture. Really has got small innings, but accumulated 52 runs before this game, so he can bat. If chance has been properly given to him, you can promote him up in the order.
This time cut away. Will get a single. An excellent work by the skipper, Alishan Sharfu. 2 runs there for Shahnawaz. And 16 overs gone. Ajman 1-1-5 for 6.
Yes, covering. Bowler coming over.
So Karthik Mepan will continue from the far end. 3 overs, 1 for 18. Excellent looking figures. And definitely look to complete it. Win better. Tossed up delivery, and with the turn, it's high, it's huge, and out of the park.
What a great hit. He is just using it properly. Picked up quite earlier. The length was there in his slot, and bit of the pushback from his companion. Look at the beauty. Just gone area. Too high. Enough space. Got 6. So this is where Srijit, was telling you that he can hit like a couple of big hits and can dent the bowlers.
Absolutely, and it's easy, especially because the ball is turning into him, so he can go with the spin towards the mid-wicket area. Well, a googly, well read by Sultan. Will get a single for sure. So I think from that angle, if he bowls a googly, it will be very easy for the batsman. Toss the ball up, your regulation, where you bring the ball into the left-hander. From that particular length, you take the ball away. So he'll be in under 2 minds whether to sweep, whether to go with the spin. If he tries to sweep, then there's a chance of getting the ball up in the air, and maybe backward point fielder will come into play.
There you go, down the wicket. Quite firmly hit. Gone for 4. This is excellent batting. He's picking up, and both of these, in fact, picking up the spots.
Excellent shot that from Shahnawaz. Look at that. The moment it released from his hand, he came down the track charging and played it straight in the V between long off and long on. He has raised his score to 10 of just 5 deliveries. Deft touch, but straight to Aryan Lakra. Just a single.
Surjit looking on to the Shahnawaz batting. I remember Abdul Razak from Pakistan, promoting him sometimes up on number 3 to have a big inning. And he can be utilised for such kind of activity. We're promoting him up when the team has been in some sort of trouble because he's batting firmly.
Absolutely. As this was full outside the off stump, played it for a single. As rightly said, I remember Abdul Razak. What a stylish batsman, and of course bowler. We know maybe. Well, here no ball has been signalled by the umpire. Insult to injury. It's a free hit, and Shahnawaz will be taking strike. Is it a sixer or a boundary? 4.
Well, to me, it depends on to the bowler. If he will be bowling at a York length, batter has not any option just to dug it or might be getting a single. But back off length will surely dispatched.
Well, good pick-up stroke, And it's a huge one over the mid-wicket fence.
Excellent, beautiful. This is the call of time and call of duty. Just approaching to the pitch of the ball. Fetch it. There you go, Ariel. Emirates D20 and ITW will surely welcome you there. At the boundary line. Score approaches 135 for 6.
And if they go at this pace, definitely I think 160 is quite achievable if these two batters stay in the middle. I think what Sultan needs to do is just rotate strike and give maximum number of, strike to Shahnawaz, who's timing the ball really well. Well, this time not from the middle of the blade, but was lucky that didn't carry. Just a single, and Shahnawaz will retain strike. 17 overs gone, Ajman, 136 for 6.
Bowling change, right arm. Captain, 10:35 decision time.
So Mathiullah will bowl his first over of his second spell. Already bowled 2 overs, none for 17 his figures. Was full outside the off stump, played it with the straight bat for a single. 137 for 6. I think from here on they should fancy reaching 160, 65. That will be an important and it'll be a big score considering the fact that Emirates Blues top order, especially 1, 2, 3, has failed miserably, and it'll be a mammoth total for the ECB if they reach somewhere around 160, 165.
Yes, you're right. Because if we look on to the journey so far, in the first game, Ajman scored 110, then 65, 162, 169. Slower one into the block hole. Been lucky enough to play it towards onside. Certainly known for a single. And in the next game, they scored 132 and 159. So you can say like Ajman has improved gradually. With the passage of time, their batters come into the action. And today, I think not less than 150. Ajman should post like 150, 150 plus here, so that the confidence they've been carrying through should be implemented here in this game.
Well, again a full length delivery following the batsman. That's the area, that's the line you need to bowl. You'll get 2 runs. If you're not getting boundaries, what you need to do is get those singles, get those doubles, and get the scoreboard ticking. And that's the reason why Yasir Kaleem is applauding these two batters. That's what you need to do. You need to convert those singles into doubles, put pressure on the deep fielders. Intelligent batting, I would say, from Shahnawaz. He can use that long handle really well for hitting 6, and at the same time he can get those singles even. Well, there was a chance, but it's not that easy. It's very difficult when you're bowling. Came quickly to Mathiullah.
Yes, exactly, you're right. It's really hard to grab the ball in your follow-through, being a pacer, a fast bowler, because your body's been pushing you further forward, and ball in reverse gets you really harder. Sometimes it's traveling a lot quicker, so you need to use your reflexes. Way wide towards offside, but umpire not been moving from his place. 141, Srijit. I think that one more delivery in this over, then 2 overs left. I think that they're looking to finish it at 165.
So far, I would say it's an excellent over from Mathiullah, not giving any width, any room to these two batters, and that's what you need to do, especially when you're bowling death overs.
There you go, he's trying hard, but just returning back. Now they are settling for a single. So good over, Mati. He bowled it here. So it's Ajman 142 for 6 after 18.
And I haven't bowled last over. 2 fucking games in a row. कसम 8 महीने देने होते आप और मुंह खा जाते गांडू हेलमेट ले ले इसमें कम आया कितना आया right arm over.
So Sanchit will come and bowl the final over of his quota. 4 overs, 3 overs, 3 for 19 his figures. Excellent analysis that. Can he break this partnership? Well, outside the off stump, it's in the air and over the long offense for 6. You were right. He's got big bottom hand, big muscles, and he has muscled it over the long offense.
Yes, exactly. Well hit. Just clearing the front foot. And look at that, what he has done with the ball. Over long off, beauty. Again, he's holding the ball, holding the bat, in fact. Bottom hand quite tight. Should go towards onside. Another one.
Well, this time just bowling full around the pads. Flicked it, completed one. They are looking for the second, and they will get it quite easily. So 8 runs of the first 2 deliveries. That really puts pressure on the bowler, who's been bowling really well, and all of a sudden things have changed. And with those 2 runs, 150 comes up for Ajman. And from here on to get 160 is quite easy. Maybe even 170 the way they are batting and hitting sixes.
Yes, exactly. 165 should be on the cards. Back of lane, short pitch delivery. Well, it's a good attempt from a pacer that whenever you've been hit big, return is might be a yorker, might be a short of lane delivery, but you need to get a good pace.
And he was beaten up by that back of lane delivery that was really hit hard. And excellent thinking from Sanchit. So there are 3 fielders on the onside patrolling the fence. Full outside the off stump, it's in the air and straight to what a catch that!
Come on!
What a catch! He was airborne, was in the air and picked up a blinder of a catch.
Well, what a catch that was. Excellent effort. Yes, he should be applauded and give some cheers. Meet him all together because he has got a prize catch. Well, to me, if you can ride this wicket to the fielder, I must have written to his name.
I think he has certainly saved 15 runs, minimum 15 runs. Had that player in batting for say 6 or 7 deliveries, definitely would have scored that. He's out for 22 and Ajman 151 for 7. Sanchit will come and bowl that slow one, angling away, and Sultan is not at all happy with that, having a smile and hitting his bat. Well, he said that should have been dispatched over the mid-wicket region. So excellent thinking there from Sanchit. Final delivery to come from Sanchit. 4 for 27, his bowling analysis. Came back strongly, and we'll talk about that catch later on. Time full toss. Well, it was hit back towards the bowler. Again, there was a chance, but it was difficult. Dot to end the over. 19 overs gone. 152 for 7, Ajman.
Batsman. Batsman.
Matullah comes and bowls full length delivery on the onside. They're off for a single, so they are dealing in singles now. All of a sudden, that dismissal of Shahnawaz has stopped, or rather, I would say, put brakes on the scoring.
Well, Lukman should be taking off from the strike as quickly as he can, because he will be utilizing one delivery, and if he can take a single, there will be 4 legal deliveries, and to me, Sultan should come there into the play and can hit big. He should try to finish this over like at 165, 160. Shouldn't be not less than that.
Well, this time right from the middle of the blade. Has it got the distance? No. Completed one. And that's all they'll be getting. And Hazrat Lukman is staring at Sultan. He refused to take the second one. Maybe he thinks that he's a better batsman than Hazrat Lukman.
Yes, I do think so. Well, looking onto the strikes, that what he has there, or done there in the centre, I think that if he will be scoring less than 10 runs in this over, that run will surely cost him a lot.
There's some full toss and be dispatched over the mid-wicket fence for 6.
Excellent. That's why he has refused to take the single, and Lukman must be knowing that and happy that his teammate. There you go. Low full toss, and bye-bye. Excellent, clean hit. More needed. Just 3 more deliveries left here.
And I, for one thing, feel that a 6 and a 4 is coming. Slow one. Pull shot comes in. It's in the air. And another 6.
What a shot. And Matiola not happy. He's saying that what you're doing, why you're jumping over. You need to stay there. And if you're not being able to grab that catch, you should stop. You should stop that for a 6.
I think they need to be on the edge of the circle. Look at that. I think you should be aware about where you're stationed at. We saw that in the tournament. The players do come 1 or 2 steps forward, and that really makes the difference. If you stay there, you come behind the boundary rope, and then it would have been a nice, easy catch.
But you're just added 6.
Played it towards onside for a single, so 167. We were talking about 165, and they have already crossed that line. So anything above that, that will be an additional bonus for them. Maybe a 6 to finish it off. Be stupendous, icing on the cake.
Yes, let's see, but looking on to the Hazrat Luqman's bat, I think if single would be there, that will be a big prize run for them. But you have to wait for Mathiullah. If he'll be bowling a Yorker length delivery to finish this off.
And, well, this is the reason why Sultan refused the second. Just a single looking for the second. This could be dangerous. And, yes, he's gone. Again, just a single, as you rightly said. So, 20 overs gone. And Ajman, 168 for the loss of 7 wickets. Excellent batting performance. And I think these 34 runs scored by Sultan, they weigh in gold. Excellent partnership that with Shahnawaz. We'll look at the replay once again. It was a perfect Yorker. Played it towards onside. And then he's got strong arms. Sanchit. Excellent throw. Yes, he's gone. We were talking about dragging the bat. That's basics. But he was just running. And that's it. Excellent batting performance there from Sultan. And 167 for 7 in 20 overs, which means they will have to bat really well, the Emirates Blues. What a performance that from Ajman.
Yes, Srijit has spoken earlier that they have improved in every bit of game. And while approaching here, they have done extremely well job. That Ajman cricket team, they have batted all together. Look at that, they got a start. Yasir Kaleem, the captain, Syed Ehsam, scoring 15 and 28 respectively. Then in the middle, 36 runs in 30 deliveries. Dawood Ejaz and Ansh Tandon scoring all together, making a partnership. Then at the bottom line, Shahnawaz Khan comes in and quick fire, 22 runs in just 12 deliveries, then 34 in 17, Sultan Ahmed. 4 extras, they done well as a bowler, but 168 for 8 in 20 overs.
That's really a good total on the surface. And talking about the bowling analysis of ECB, Sanchit Sharma impressed everyone. 4 overs, 4 for 28, economy rate of 7, and then Mathiullah really going big in the last few overs. Nilansh Keshwani 3 overs, 1 for 23 his figures, and Karthik Mayappan and Aditya Shetty getting 1 wicket apiece. But Karthik Mayappan, that catch to dismiss Shahnawaz, I think that is catch of the tournament, I would say.
Yes, exactly. Wonderful stuff. Highlights of the innings. Let's have a look on those. Shots, catches, singles. What has happened there? There you go. Full length. They started well. Played shots up to the marriage. And as per the ease, they were batting perfectly. When the first wicket went down, partnership was broken, but overall really a wonderful act that the bowlers did hard. So there you go. Presenting it, playing all across. Good fielding efforts, the drives, cuts, everything was happening there. And that was the time when the inning was set up for a big one.
excellent batting performance there from Ajman. I think the first phase went to Ajman, the second one ECB came back strongly, and then the final phase Shahnawaz and Sultan chipping in with the runs. And we were talking about par score. I think they have gone beyond that. It was 165. They have 168 runs on board. Now what they need to do is bowl in right areas and put pressure on the brutal-looking Emirates Blues batters. And that the catch we were talking about from Karthik Mayappan to dismiss Shahnawaz. They need something like that to dismiss him. Very cool batter, and that's how things fared for Ajman. And to win this match, Emirates Blues require 169 runs at 8.45 run per over. We'll take a break and we'll come back quickly.
Good evening and welcome back to SkyExchange.net, Emirates D20 powered by FanCode. My name is Shoaib and I'm bringing you the news that Emirates Blues require 169 runs at a run rate of 8.45. Ajman doing well in the end to get to that score, and that means that we are in for a thriller of a game. It's going to take some batting from Emirates Blues to chase that total down. 169 is a decent total, but we also know for a fact that the second innings gets a lot better to bat on. Right, so before we get into the live ball-by-ball action, we've got Shruti along the sidelines with a special guest, so let's head straight to Shruti.
Thank you so much. Yes, with me I have a name that you reckon with in the domestic circuit, a part of the UAE national camp, Mr. Matiullah Khan. Thank you so much for joining us, and today he is playing for ECB Blues. तो आपसे सबसे पहला सवाल मैं ये पूछना चाहती हूँ कि जब आपने शुरुआत की क्रिकेट की, उससे पहले क्या आप कोई स्पोर्ट खेलते थे?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर इनवाइटिंग मी। जी, मैं पाकिस्तान में भी काफ़ी क्रिकेट भी खेल चुका हूँ, और मुझे सबसे जो क्रिकेट से पहले ना वॉलीबॉल का बहुत शौक था।
अच्छा
जी, तो मैं वॉलीबॉल का भी प्लेयर जो है ना रह चुका हूँ।
तो अभी भी कभी वीकेंड में खेलते हैं आप?
जी, सम टाइम खेलता हूँ जब फ्री होता हूँ, बाकी तो मैं क्रिकेट ज़्यादा खेलता हूँ, अभी फोकस क्रिकेट पे।
एक्चुअली ये फ्री वाली बात पे हम आएंगे वापस से थोड़ी सी देर में, बट बताइए ये कि चलिए आप जब वॉलीबॉल पहले खेलते थे तो फिर क्रिकेट का शौक कब से शुरू हुआ आपका?
जी, जब मैं पाकिस्तान में था तो पहले मैं वॉलीबॉल खेलता था, फिर उसके बाद फिर दोस्तों ने बोला कि क्रिकेट स्टार्ट करो, आपका हाइट जो है बॉलिंग के लिए अच्छा है। फिर टेप टेनिस स्टार्ट किया, उसके बाद फिर मैंने एकेडमी ज्वाइन की, तो फिर इसलिए फिर वॉलीबॉल छोड़ दिया मैंने और फिर क्रिकेट स्टार्ट कर दिया मैंने।
अच्छा, सो वॉलीबॉल छोड़ दिया और फिर फास्ट बॉल शुरू कर दिया आपने। सो आपकी फास्ट बॉलिंग में कौन है इंस्पिरेशन जिसको आप फॉलो करते हैं?
हाँ, देखिए, अगर देखा जाए यूएई में तो मैं ज़हूर भाई को फॉलो करता हूँ, क्योंकि
अच्छा।
वो कैम्प में भी बहुत ज़्यादा सपोर्ट भी करते हैं और हमें बताता भी है, क्योंकि वो तो बहुत एक्सपीरियंस बॉलर है, उसकी स्पेशल जो स्लोअर वन है वो हमें बताते हैं और हमें बहुत वो सिखाते हैं।
अच्छा, और इनकी वजह से आपने कोई ऐसी चीज़ें हैं जो कि अपने गेम में इम्प्लीमेंट की है, या उनकी वजह से कुछ फॉलो करते हैं, कुछ गेम में बदलाव लाए हैं, ऐसा कुछ हुआ है?
जी, कोशिश तो कर रहा हूँ मैं, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कि आपने में चेंजिंग लो और काफ़ी माशाल्लाह इम्प्रूवमेंट आ रही है।
अच्छा, आप इनफैक्ट अभी थोड़ी देर पहले बता रहे थे कि जब फ्री टाइम मिलता है तो आप वॉलीबॉल खेल लेते हैं, तो वैसे आपके पास में ये फ्री टाइम होता कब है? क्योंकि जहाँ तक मुझे समझ आया है आप कैंप में ट्रेनिंग करते हैं, आपका एक फुल टाइम जॉब भी है, एंड देन यू ऑल्सो प्ले। सो इस सब के बीच में आप अपने लिए टाइम कैसे निकालते हैं और ये सारा कुछ मैनेज कैसे करते हैं?
जी, जिस तरह आपने बोला कि टाइम कैसे निकालते हैं, आपको मालूम है बहुत मुश्किल होते हैं, लेकिन काफ़ी सपोर्ट मिलते हैं हमारे ओनर की तरफ से, वो हमेशा ही सपोर्ट करते हैं मुझे। तो जब टाइम मिलते हैं, रमज़ान में मैं खेलता था वॉलीबॉल, अभी टाइम नहीं मिला क्योंकि कैम्प भी चल रहे हैं और हमारा जो कैम्प है वो रेगुलर चल रहे हैं, तो अभी मौका नहीं मिल रहा है वॉलीबॉल खेलने का। तो
बट आप डेफिनेटली बहुत फिट हैं, फास्ट बॉलिंग के लिए वैसे भी फिटनेस की बहुत रिक्वायरमेंट होती है, तो आपके फिटनेस का रूटीन कैसा रहता है, आप क्या करते हैं?
पहली बात तो ये है कि जो हमारे अभी न्यू मैनेजमेंट आया हुआ है, सारे क्रेडिट उनको जाते हैं। अजहर भाई को, नील भाई था हमारे साथ, तो डेफिनेटली उससे भी बहुत इम्प्रेस हुआ जो उन्होंने हमारे साथ काम किया है। तो नजीब भाई है, तो बहुत जो है ना वो कोशिश हमारे ऊपर करते हैं कि क्या करने का है, किस तरह करने का है, किस तरह रहने का है। तो मैं कहता हूँ कि जो अभी हमारे को मैनेजमेंट मिले, पूरा क्रेडिट मैं उनको देता हूँ मेरे फिटनेस की।
दैट इज़ अमेजिंग। अच्छा, वैसे भी मैच शुरू होने वाला है, तो जल्दी से आपसे एक आखिरी सवाल ये पूछना है कि इस टूर्नामेंट के बारे में आपको क्या कहना है, और इस टूर्नामेंट की वजह से क्या आपके गेम में कोई बदलाव आए हैं?
जी, ये जो टूर्नामेंट है, हम बहुत खुशकिस्मत है कि हमारे लिए इतना अच्छा अपॉर्चुनिटी मिली है, क्योंकि एक तो जब मैच खत्म हो जाते हैं हम देखते हैं कि हम किधर जो है ना रोंग है, किधर हम गलती करते हैं। तो इस टूर्नामेंट से जो है ना मैं बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलता है। तो यही है कि ये मैं जब मैच खत्म होते हैं मैं वीडियो भी देखता हूँ, तो इससे बहुत मुझे मिलता है।
फैंटास्टिक, आपको ऐसे ही ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट, अच्छा खेलते रहिए, एंड आई होप दैट आपको और भी बहुत सारी अपॉर्चुनिटीज मिले आगे।
थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much. So with that, it is all with Mr. Matiullah Khan. Now it is going to be back to live action क्योंकि matches बस अभी शुरू ही होने वाला है. So it's back to the comms.
Thank you, Shruti. Interesting conversation with Matiullah, who definitely is a good fast bowler and will only get better with time. That's the batting card for Ajman. Yasir Kaleem, Sayyid Isam starting the proceedings for Ajman. But clearly some useful contributions from Dawood Ijaz, 36 of 30, 22 from Shanawaz Khan, and in the end, some really good hitting from the left-handed Sultan Ahmed, 34 of 17 deliveries, and with 4 extras, they've managed to get to 168 for the loss of 8 wickets. So 169 is the target for Emirates Blues to chase in the second innings. Just the right time to introduce my co-commentator and my friend Ijaz in the combox. Ijaz, good evening.
Good evening, Shaib, and good evening, everyone. Should be a good contest, as both of these two teams, they are equally playing a good cricket, starting off with a fuller length delivery. Slight bit of hint of swing there. Well, Shaib, looking on to Emirates Blues batting, or games that we did see in this tournament, like they lost to defending the previous 3 games, in fact. So let's see that if they will be in a position to defend it here. But their batters, they have done a good job.
Yes, definitely 169 on the board for Emirates Blues to chase down. And the bowling that Ajman have, they really have a good, strong bowling attack. So it's not going to be easy for Emirates Blues. The first 6 overs, as usual, will be of utmost importance. How they play in the first 6 overs will decide the course of the run chase. That's the field setting. A very orthodox field set for Hazrat Luqman. There is a third man and a deep square leg out on the boundary ropes.
Just going through, just a gentle push, all the way, 4 runs. This is called the timing. Excellent shot.
Yes, beautifully played on the front foot, leaning into that drive, Nilanj Keswani. 2 new openers for Emirates Blues. Nilanj Keswani and Atikur Rahman. They've been given the chance to start and open the innings. Nilanj Keswani will be facing Hazrat Luqman.
Well played. He's just using his bat, showing the face to the bowler. And I think it's the right strategy. When the ball is new, Hazrat Luqman was just using all of his pace. And he's trying to push the ball further. Trying to get some seam or swing there. Because under lights, you may try to pitch the ball slightly bit more fuller. Just to check that if it's swinging or not.
That's good ball. That's a quick ball from Hazrat Luqman. Nilanj beaten by that pace on the delivery. Some extra shoulder used on that occasion from Hazrat Luqman, and that is what is needed. They need early wickets. That is the only way they can put pressure on Emirates Blues.
Yes, exactly. As on the other point of view, that Emirates Blues, they should be looking to consolidate and lay a solid platform. He's standing well out of his crease, just to use all of his power.
Straight to the fielder at mid-off. 6 runs of the first 5 deliveries. 1 more ball to go. Uses his feet. That's gone high up in the air. Isam dives onto his left. Just overran on that occasion. Last moment he dives and stops the ball. Will only be a single to end the over. So first over is done and the score is 8 for no loss.
arm through.
Well, the left armour, Sultan, comes up. He's just going to go to deliver his duties. So let's see that how much he will be getting help from the surface. Yes, earlier on today, well, looking onto this pitch, it looks like that from the pavilion end, it will surely giving a bit of the help to the bowlers, spinners in fact.
On the back foot straight to the fielder, no run. Sultan Ahmed, he's batted well, and that definitely will help him in his bowling as well. That confidence will come out, and he is looking like a confident young bowler who wants to prove a point.
Really edged away, could have been a catch, but he couldn't lean forward like a Superman dive. Should be there. Would have been a catch if taken.
Well, half a chance, I would say. Yes, should have been taken, but those catches are not easy. You have to anticipate every ball. That is the key to catching. On that occasion, I think Syed Issam did not expect the ball coming his way. The golden rule: every ball is going to come to you. That is what the mindset should be. Down the leg, poor ball, and Atikur Rahman sweeps and sweeps well. That is the first boundary from his bat, and that will give him some confidence. Good shot from Atikur Rahman.
Yeah, Atik is watching the ball more closely. But you can say like there was really a poor delivery, drifting down the leg side. And you're giving it an opener, a chance to use your pace. There you go, you'll have to punish yourself there.
Yes, no, Atiq wanted that single. Nilanj says no. 13 on the board already. Yasir Kaleem behind the stumps has done well. He's led the side well, has done and has undertaken some good decisions. And that win against Fujairah will definitely help them boost their performances in the remaining games. Another quick single. Misfield. And that's the end of the over. 2 overs gone. 13 for no loss.
Down the leg side, it's a wide. Well, though that your batters has done a good job, but you need to be more accurate, because such kind of deliveries really giving a way to the opponent that they may go like an easy going, because already 2 overs, 15 runs.
That's right, and not a lot of risk taken by Emirates Blues, and that should be the approach as well. They go for that quick run, putting pressure on the infielders. And Ajman is not the youngest side in the tournament. They've got some senior players who are fit, but they will be challenged, that's for sure. Atikur Rahman and Nilanj Keswani, they like running between the wickets. They like to keep themselves busy, and they like to keep the scoreboard ticking. So that is going to pose a threat to Ajman. They'll have to feel really well.
Well, onto the back foot. It was just gone through. No need to run for that because nobody's patrolling there. You will surely get 4 runs.
That is a very good shot, I tell you. On the back foot, on the rise, on the up. Look at that. Good balance. A back foot punch. Everything right about that shot. And that's gone all the way for 4 runs. Beautifully played, Nilanj Keswani. Hazrat Lukman, who's got a chance today, as Nav Babreja has been rested due to an injury. Hazrat has to prove a point. He's a senior member in the side, but as of now, he's looking a little bit on the expensive side.
Oh no, man!
That is a good ball. That is a good comeback from Lukman. Nicely bowled.
Yes, exactly. Way towards offside. Slight bit of good bounce. And batter has different thoughts that might be overcoming that bounce. But the ball has just gone over. Very much near to kiss the bat. Well, looking on such kind of deliveries, really want to have a slip there. But not such kind of deliveries. They're rotating. This is excellent cricket from both of these two batters.
Yes, they need a strong opening partnership. And as of now, Atikur Rahman and Nilanj Keswani are doing the job for Emirates Blues. Like I said, not much of risk taken. They are playing on the merit of the ball. And they are able to find gaps as well.
Heading on to the pads, but down the leg side, off target. Yes, you're right. A while ago you were talking about the players, or senior players from Emirates Blues, who can really turn the tables for them. While looking, there is a long list like Alishan Sharfu, the captain, then Fad Nawaz, Muhammad Farazuddin, Aryan Lakra, Atikur Rahman. So you can expect that a good batting line can really pave the way for the victory, but they need always, team needs good starts.
Oh, that is a risky run. It was straight into the hands of Hamid. Couldn't collect it cleanly, and they'll get a single to end the over. 3 overs, 23 for no loss.
डॉन अपनी फील्ड देख ले क्या चाहिए ये पीछे वो शानू को देख ले किधर कितने बाहर होना चाहिए
That's some bowling change. Right, I'm around to you.
Yes, there you go. Change of bowling after 3 overs. Well, I think captains, they really need to show some more confidence in their faces because, to me, slight bit of more early change of bowlers.
Yes, that's right. But right now, it is Nasir Aziz. Nasir Aziz, who's an off spinner. I think it's a good call to be bowling against the left-handed Nilanj Keswani. The ball turning away from Nilanj. And also we saw Nilanj likes the ball to come on to the bat. He played some good-looking shots off the fast bowlers. So now he will have to play his shots and bring his own energy and power into the shots. Gentle push towards mid-on to take that single.
Yes, he's taking one fielder at deep mid wicket. So for any tossed up delivery, where Atiq is just going aerial towards onside.
Right arm over to you.
Miscued. That man will be waiting for such kind of big hits.
Yes, from what we know of Nasir Aziz, Ijaz, he won't be tossing the ball up. He'll be darting those balls in onto the stumps, maybe a Yorker or a wide outside off Yorker.
And as always, the batters, they are normally trying to attack onto the spinners on his very first over, so that to disturb the line. So let's see in this over who will win.
And that's the end of Atiqur Rahman. The win belongs to Nasir Aziz. Wanted to step down and hit a big shot over long on, completely misses the line. And Yasir Kaleem behind the stumps does the rest. That is the first wicket to fall. Atiq, 9 of 10 deliveries, is walking back.
Yes, exactly. Use the feet, not productive. He has just made a negative balance to the sheet of the team. 9 runs in 10 deliveries. There you go, the first wicket on 24.
Let's go, boys! शाबाश शाबाश ब्रेक हो रहा है भाई ब्रेक हो रहा है भाइयों शॉट ऑन
3 to play. Right arm over.
पट्टी साहब आ जाओ इधर आ जाओ पट्टी पट्टी इधर हो आप लुकमान आप ठीक हो सर्कल बस सही लुकी सही सर्कल से
Ali Shan, the new batter. The skipper arrives in the centre, having a good tournament. 250s under his belt, 65 the highest. But he will have to be more watchful because the ball has been spinning there in the centre.
Yes, not a lot of dew, and that means the spinners will come into play. Nasir Aziz can get some turn. That is good news for Ajman because they've got bigger turners of the ball in Mohammad Azhar and Shahnawaz. So it is not going to be easy. The score 169. 4 overs. Emirates Blues are 24 for 1.
एक लेफ्टी पे इधर बीच में आएगा मिडिल चेकिंग मिडिल थैंक यू बॉलर लेफ्ट आर्म कमिंग ओवर फॉर यू
You're just working it towards onside. Just taking a single. I think so that has been better to play against spin because spinners here, they're having real magic on their fingers here at this stage. We did see that a wicket has been taken in the previous over with a big turner. Nasir was the man who got the wicket, and it's Sultan now. We're just trying to beat those deliveries in those areas.
Quick and down leg. Change of ends for Sultan Ahmed. He's bowling from the far end now as he starts first ball on the money, but this one was darting down the leg side. Makes room for himself, Ali Shan. Yes, no. But this time they decide not to go for that run.
Yeah, Yasir was just claiming. Throw it completely, full throw. Back off lane, they were just working it. I think that's their strategy here, that we should be playing spinners with rotation policy, not to take charge on those. That's why you've been watching that they're running between the wickets.
Stepping down, played it towards the mid wicket this time, and will go all the way for 4 runs. Nilanj Keswani using his feet to full effect, getting closer to that ball around off stump and playing it over mid wicket. Good shot, innovative shot, and he's got 4 runs.
Yes, exactly. Well done. Really a good shot. Use his mind, feet properly. Hand-eye connection to the peak. Will surely add some confidence with that shot.
Again stepping down. This time he plays that over extra cover. This is good batting from Nilanj Keswani. He's taking on Sultan Ahmed, and he's definitely getting that advantage of being a left-hander, playing shots on both sides of the wicket. First on the onside and now over extra cover for 4 more.
Yes, exactly. Well played. Look at that beauty. Use the feet approaching to the pitch of the ball and hammering it over. On the back foot. And they're pushing for 2. They're pushing for 2. And returning it comfortably. Excellent batting.
Yes, great cricket all over. Good ball to start off. Well played by Nilanj Keswani. In the gap, get 2 and end the over on a positive note. Emirates Blues after 5 overs, 37 for 1.
Down the wicket. This has gone high. Deep mid wicket. Deep mid wicket over the park. 6 run, beautiful shot. And I'm handing over the mic to Srijit and Shruti. They will explain you better.
It was an excellent shot from Ali Shan. As Nisar comes in once again, puts on their dancing shoes, and this time over the deep mid-wicket fence for 6.
Fantastic back-to-back sixes there. Alishan shot we got to see. And I think the history just, repeats itself. Every time that I take up the mic, there's a boundary or a 6 to welcome me. What a beautiful, good-looking shot there, you see. Alishan taking the charge for ECB. 49 for 1 already. In just 5 overs gone. Pretty much at the same pace as Ajman. How it goes now is what we have to see, Shri.
Absolutely, 2 back-to-back sixes, and now definitely be interesting contest between Nasser and Ali Shan. This time down the leg. I don't know why they were appealing. Completed 1. Good presence of mind there by Ali Shan and Nilanj.
Maybe putting pressure on the batters. But again, this is just classic textbook, right? You've hit 6s, you are in that zone, take a single, rotate.
Absolutely, and with that single 50 comes up for Emirates Blues. And that's how they need to really bat, because 169 is the target. They can't lose wicket. They have to build partnership at the same time. They have to have an eye on the run rate. It's a final over of the power play. This time defensively played for a single. That's what you need to do. Got 2 6s. Now just rotate, strike, and make sure that you are scoring runs.
Yeah, we've got plenty of time and a decent score at the pace that they're going, and just a decent score to chase. They can afford to go slow also. Punched it back to the bowler.
That's a defensive line. He knows for the fact that if you bowl tossed up delivery outside the off stump, he'll pick you from that length and whack you out of the park.
Nasir is an experienced bowler, would know how to play. There you go. We just spoke of that, and you can see the demonstration right in front of your eyes.
An experienced contender, Nasir, and he bowled a full length delivery. No footwork at all from the skipper. He's just trying to flick it. There was big gap between his bat and pad, and ball found the way to hit the timber. Look at that. That was a defensive ploy, but then the final one. Look at that. He's shadow practicing because he was driving. So what does he do? He bowls a full length around middle and leg, and he's gone.
Big wicket for ECB. At this juncture, 13 for Alishan. He was just getting started, but now ECB Blues 51 for 2.
नहीं अभी एक रहता है सर जी सर्कल ओपन हो गया ओपन पीछे जाना.
Shahnawaz comes into attack and has a new man in for ECB as well.
Fahad, and now the onus will be on Nilanj and Fahad because Alishan Sharfu was looking good, hit two big sixes, and then that happened. That full length delivery around the middle and leg stick was cleaned up. So 6 overs gone, 51 for 2. Power play done and dusted. So maximum 5 fielders can be patrolling the fence, which means it will be very difficult. They can concentrate on singles and doubles, and if you have got bottom hand power, you can clear the fence as well. Tossed up delivery, turning away from the left-handed batsman, and it's a legitimate delivery.
Coming to bowl the second delivery of the over.
Played it towards onside. Deep mid-wicket fielder coming in. Dawood Ejaz, just a single.
Ajman had a little bit of slow pace in the middle, but they picked up pretty decently. A target of 169. Something that is chaseable yet defendable at this juncture.
You spoke to Matiullah. He was looking very confident, as if, I mean, his plan was pretty clear. His team was, they had to chase 169. They're doing that, but I think the plan is pretty clear. Go and attack.
Big shout, big appeal there, but umpires not interested.
I think that's the line which Shahnawaz will have to consistently bowl, because from that end, and he's bowling from far end, and he's a new batsman, Fahad. So first two deliveries definitely will be a bit tentative to use his feet, and that's the time when you can really dismiss him.
Trying to gauge Fahad. Taken a single there.
I think he's doing good. Just rotating strike, not looking for big shots initially. He can do that in the later half, but now what he requires to do is just give an able company to Nilanj, because they have already lost 2 wickets.
Nilanj being in for some time now. 3 overs to be precise.
And again, turning away from the left-handed batsman. He had to reach out to that one. Just a single. So they are just dealing in singles now. Good line, good length from Shahnawaz.
Keeping it tight for ECB Shahnawaz, given just the 3 so far in his first 5 deliveries of the innings.
Well, we have to wait and watch whether he'll complete his over without being hit for a boundary.
Don't wait anymore, just watch. They have taken a single. There's an overthrow there, but nothing to be concluded of that. With that, 7 overs gone, 55 for 2 ECB.
That's middle. That's leg stump. Okay.
Nasir brought in to attack again. A comfortable single there by Fahad.
Intelligent thinking there by Fahad, not wasting any deliveries. He's just trying to make sure that he's getting to the other end very quickly. And at the same time, he can have, a nice look at the surface, how the 22-yard is behaving and how the ball is coming onto the bat.
This is an interesting equation to see. Nasir, the experience, and Nilansh, the up and coming. How do you deal with a situation like this? How do you read the bowler here?
I think if ball is nicely coming onto the bat or there is a turn, look at that. Without understanding, he comes down the track and he had to pay the price.
Completely Fox there. Came dancing down as if he knew what he wanted to do, premeditated. An unfortunate departure there for Nilansh. Like I said, there you see that dismissal. That is what I was talking about. Yeah. Experience trump
Absolutely.
At any given point. Nilansh gone for 27, 56 for 3, ECB.
Come on, guys, let's move on. Let's move on. मानने दे एक इधर से वहाँ एक चाहिए एक इधर चाहिए चालू तू उधर आ लखवाना इधर आ जा सिंगल था पीछे तू पीछे अब इधर आ चेक एक बंदा और चाहिए ना पीछे वो कौन सुल्तान है उधर कौन है रुकी
New batsman in is Aryansh Sharma. 3 matches, 55 runs, 125 the strike rate, the best of 35. Definitely he'll be looking to improve that to win this match because now 2 new batsmen in the middle. It was Keshwani was looking good but then gave away his wicket. This one, a straighter one from Nasir, played it gently towards offside, not for any runs.
I feel like I have a deja vu here with a similar kind of innings you get to see with ECB as well. Like Ajman at this juncture was pretty much on the same lines. Aryansh and Fahad starting afresh for ECB. it's pretty much the same.
And I think you're spot on, because they lost the first 3 wickets very quickly, and then Nasser coming in, then Shahnawaz and Sultan also chipping in with some runs. So you need someone in the middle to come and score runs quickly. For Ajman, there was Sultan, there was Nasser, but in ECB we'll have to wait and watch. This one quicker through the air, flicked it towards deep backward square leg for a single. And with that single, it's the end of that over. 8 overs gone, 58 for 3 ECB.
Their pick of the bowler for Ajman today, Nasir Aziz, with his 3 overs and 3 wickets, an economy of 5, followed by Shahnawaz, given just 4 runs in his 1 over bowled so far. However, the other 2 have been a little expensive, but it's a T20.
And that too in the first spell, so you never know. They can make a comeback in the second spell and change that bowling analysis which we are seeing at this point in time.
हमारे कैलकुलेशन निकालेंगे आप आएंगे अभी हाँ और अंपायर के पास आ जाता हूँ अंपायर के पास
Syed Isam coming into bowl for the first time after this. 9th over in progress for Ajman and ECB. We're coming to you live from Malik Stadium. Fine facility there.
Tossed up delivery from Syed Isam. In the very first match that he played, he picked up 3 wickets. So definitely his skipper, Yasser Khalil, would require him to pick up 1 or 2. Because he's got a good wrist, he can turn the ball, and he can bowl in right areas too. This time full toss, and 1 bounce over the fence for 4. Maybe he failed to grip the ball. We'll have a look at the replay once again.
Straight out of the park, kind of a delivery. Whacked out, 1 bounce into the fence. That's the kind of 4 that they're looking for.
Very rhythmic. Well, this time on the back foot, in the air, and dropped it.
That's a huge prize to pay for a dropped catch. The only time will tell, but that certainly is an important one.
Look at the skipper. Well, Sagar Kalyan is not having a look.
Come on. बॉल तक पहले पहुंच जाओ फिर रिसीव करो भागते हुए नहीं पकड़ो.
That's absolutely correct. Just listen to your skipper and you would not skip any catch.
Shahisam.
You're right. As this time way outside the off stump. Had he left that, would have been a wide. Went after it.
Want to talk about karma a little bit. You know, this is like they equaling the scores for ECB. There was a dropped catch in the previous innings as well. A pretty important one, similar kind of juncture. And they have done the same.
This is what he wants from Isam. And in the first match, I think 4 to 5 catches were dropped. Fayaz Khan, I guess 3 of Fayaz Khan, but still.
With a comfortable rate of just 7.13 required. 9 overs gone, ECB 63 for 3.
Bowling change. Batter. Batter bowling left arm through.
So Azhar for the first time has been introduced from the pavilion end. He'll come and bowl to Fahad, who's batting on 9. Played it gently towards offside, looking to pierce that gap between backward point and point.
Azhar again a very lethal bowler here that has been brought into attack. They would want to see through this over comfortably without bleeding anymore.
And this one slightly for the outside, the off-stump driven. Just a single. It's very difficult to especially play a left-arm spinner. Inside out, yes, you can, but against the turn, it's very difficult. And especially on the onside, you see there is a fielder at deep mid-wicket. There's also a fielder at deep backward square leg.
And then we see the scorer as well.
Absolutely spot on. So this one has been played gently towards onside. Just a single, dealing in singles at this point in time, these two batters.
Just the need of the hour, maybe just following, and like I said, maybe seeing through the over. Azhar can strike hard if made any mistake, and this one has been whacked up. Land safely could have been extremely difficult and disappointing for them, but lucky for ECB, no loss. Just a single taken.
Came down the track, was looking to play a big shot, but ball turning away from him at the very last moment. Was very lucky that it was in contact with the outer half of the bat. That's the sole reason why that ball didn't carry on to the fielder. It was an arm ball that came in with the angle and played it towards onside. Again, it was an inside edge. So it's very difficult to pick Muhammad Azhar, especially from when he's coming from pavilion end, because around that off-stick area, that full length area, there's some patches where the ball lands, it will misbehave.
Let's see what happens in this one. Last delivery of the 10th over. That's the halfway mark. Dot ball to end the over. 10 overs gone. ECB is 67 for 3.
So So Syed Isam will continue from the far end to talk about ECB strategy and what should Ajman bowlers do to restrict them. To talk about that, I've got Shoaib and Neil in the comm box. Welcome, mates.
Thank you, Srijit. As we come into the comm box, we've got a youngster bowling leg spin, Syed Isam. And we were just discussing this off air, me and Neil, that leg spin bowling is the most difficult bowling skill. Joining me in the comm box is Neil. Syed Isam, 1.1 with a dot ball, 1.2, 6 runs he's conceded. And we are seeing him bowl after a long time. He was in the side, but was not been given the ball. He's opening the batting for Ajman, but today we see him bowl, Neil.
Well, this tournament is a fantastic platform for these youngsters. The team management will definitely, at some point in time, show trust and give them the opportunity to showcase their talent. And Isam, he's done well, and he has some aggressive mindset as well. Bumped into the non-striker and said, "What are you doing, bro?"
Yes, that cost him a single, and he's not happy with that. Yes, he could have stopped that, but not entirely Fahad Nawaz's fault as well. Big heave, but hasn't timed it at all, Fahad Nawaz.
You're right, not his fault, definitely. And then there is this shake of hands. The gentleman game prevails. Aryansh, 5 of 9 on strike. There's a big shout there. Was Fahad out of his crease?
Well, an appeal, but the umpire says no, everything is okay. 11 overs gone. Emirates Blues 71 for 3.
नीचे नीचे डॉन दफा न्यूज पे जहां बोर्ड खत्म हो रहा है दफा न्यूज का ठीक है
Brings out the reverse sweep, Fahad Nawaz, and plays that in the gap between point and short third man. That's a beautiful shot. 4 runs for Fahad Nawaz. Brilliantly played.
That's right, he's a very class act, Fahad Nawaz. The ball was angled into him. Played it absolutely fine. Right between those two fielders. And since both of them inside the 30-yard circle, all you need to do is clear that infield. Boundary is definite.
First a reverse sweep, this time a proper sweep, and he'll find the boundary ropes yet again. So back-to-back boundaries for Fahad. He's looking dangerous, and he's looking so stylish as well.
No doubts about that. Spinner has to be treated with a sweep if you can play it. And someone like Fahad who's been able to play it so well. Wow, a delight to watch. From outside, the off-stump dragged it inside and played it in the gap. Sultan put in this little slide, couldn't stop it. A quick single and he'll get off strike. So 2 boundaries and a single, 9 runs already of 3 deliveries.
Yes, 80 on the board for Emirates Blues. They're doing all right with the run scoring. The 3 wickets is a concern for Emirates Blues. But they've still got some batting left. Aryansh, he can bat. Fahad, we all know what he can do. For me, Fahad is the most stylish player in the UAE, but does not complement that style with runs. That is a concern for Fahad. Hopefully he does that today for Emirates Blues.
Well, yes, definitely. One of those extremely talented boys. Has been, his career probably has been marred with some injuries. While quickly, let's have a look at the bowlers. Nasir is the only one who's picked up 3 wickets. Has been absolutely tight, bringing in all the experience. Shah Nawaz has bowled 1 over, given away just 4 runs. No ball called. And what's going to be really interesting is Fahad will be there on strike for the free hit delivery.
Yes, it will be interesting to see how Fahad approaches the free hit. Shiju Sam signals a free hit. Mohammad Azhar under some pressure.
Talking about Fahad, a little bit of injuries and some serious bad luck. Many a times he's got in that zone and just some stale luck dawns upon him. Loses momentum, loses his wicket. Very good delivery, changed his bowling action, paused like the left-handed Mohammad Hafiz and broke the momentum of the batter as well.
Yes, that was a good ball. Intended it to be a Yorker, almost a block hole delivery. Low full toss is what Fahad Nawaz could convert it to. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Aryansh. Setting up nicely and then hitting it over mid-wicket, and that's gone into the boundary ropes for a 6.
Very promising youngster. Aryansh Sharma went down on one knee and sent that packing. Part of the under-19 squad of UAE that went to play in West Indies. 12 overs gone, 90 for 3.
एक विकेट की बात है, बस एक विकेट की बात है, शाबाश।
Look at that. There was a chance created. Fell for that. Fahad. Slower, loopy delivery. Invited him to hit. Look at that. Fell in that trap and the ball went straight to third man. Lucky that Azhar wasn't really prepared for that catch.
Yes. Good start from Isam. Oh, this one missed by the batter, missed by the keeper. And will it go all the way? Chase for Azhar. Does well to cut that off inside the boundary ropes. They'll take 2 in the form of buys, if I'm not wrong.
Looks like some amount of bat was involved, which gave the impetus to the ball.
1 wicket here, boys. 1 wicket here, boys. Come on.
15 of 14 for Aryansh. Oh, this time again. The ball turning away from him. He was playing for the ball that would come in, the orthodox leg spin. Missed it, but got a couple of runs nonetheless.
This time, buys signaled. So clearly, the ball turning away from Aryansh. I would love to see a slip in place, or at least the short third man fielder closer to the keeper. Because he's bowling slow, the ball is not going to carry all the way to the 30-yard circle.
Opening up and played it towards the mid-wicket region. Will got a single.
Ali.
Isam.
Boys.
dot ball there. Going for the reverse. The gentleman standing there in the grey jersey, the ECB jersey, is Karthik, the analyst for the UAE team. He's given fantastic insights as far as international games are concerned. Poor throw there, but didn't really cost them much. And that should be the end of the over. 13 overs gone, 98 for 3.
Bowling change, right arm over.
Off the back foot, as Shahnawaz has been brought into the attack. Now he's a bowler that Ajman will be pinning their hopes on. 3 more overs to come from Shahnawaz, and he is a wicket-taking bowler.
Fuller length delivery, whacked it, and this is big. Oh, it got the height, not the distance, and it dropped a fair. Oh my God. I wonder what is going on in the minds of the players there. Dawood Ijaz dropping this catch.
Well, for a moment we thought it's going to cross the ropes, but that's the bigger part of the boundary. And straight into the hands, out of it. Poor effort from Dawood Ijaz. He will be disappointed with himself. Normally he's a good fielder, but he's just dropped a very important catch.
This time flat bats it. Straight to Dawood Ijaz. Single there.
Not able to middle time. That didn't look nice from Fahad Nawaz. Just trying to overhit, I feel. If he plays on the merit, if he just tries to middle the ball, I think he is a much better player than when he tries to slog or hit the ball hard.
You're right. Also, the opportunity to play it on the offside. The ball is wide outside, was outside the off stump. Oh, bowled him! That turned sharp. And Aryansh, who's been really on the money, will have to go and sit out. Clean bowled on a turning delivery.
Yes, Shahnawaz, we said, is a wicket-taking bowler. That's his job. That's his primary role. And he excels in that more often than not. Look at that sharp turn off the pitch. He wanted to cut it very close to his body, takes the inside edge of the bat and crashes into that middle stump. Aryan Sharma has been dismissed with a very good delivery. 19 of 19 for him. And the score on the board is 102 for 4.
हमने तो कवर करना है यार किसी को नहीं बोलते कि चलो कोई बात नहीं यार डॉन डॉन अगला ओवर करना खत्म नहीं हुआ अभी भाई हमारा लास्ट बॉल हाँ स्लिप ले इधर से पीछे जाएगा ना पीछे चले पट्टी कवर आ जा
Aryan Lakra, 62 runs in the season, a strike rate of below 100. He'll have to do better than that if he wants to do something for his team and get the team to win. Bowling with a slip in position, played it over the infield. We're talking about playing it on the offside because the infielders, that's what it is. All the fielders are inside the 30-yard circle on the offside. Need to just cross them, you'll get a boundary. 14 overs gone, it's 110 for 4.
down 40 point आ जा लुकमान कवर आ जा बॉलर कमिंग ओवर फॉर यू थोड़ा बाहर हो yourself
Played it straight, will get a single. Nasir Aziz has picked up 3 wickets and now coming into bowl his 4th over. Extremely tight spell. Picking up top 3 wickets. He's definitely aged really well, or rather hasn't aged at all. Nasir Aziz.
He's a timeless beauty. Look at that. Nicely bowled, but equally well played by Fahad, straight down the ground. They take a single. 14.2 overs, 109. 60 required of 33. Definitely possible, especially when you read those 2 names, Aryan and Fahad Nawaz.
That's right, Aryan Lakra. Clean hitter of a cricket ball, and this time plays this straight towards Hamid. Maybe a couple of more deliveries and I think he'll be on song. 59 required of 32. Fahad could prove the difference between a win or a loss. Low full toss, up in the air. Lucky there, didn't travel all the way to Hamid.
Yes, Nasir Aziz, in his second spell or in the death overs, he becomes a medium pace bowler and starts bowling and darting those Yorkers. Very similar to somebody who plays for the UAE right now, Rohan Mustafa. Off spinner, but very quick and likes to bowl those Yorkers. There you go again. This time stopped by himself. Good bowling performance from the young Nasir Aziz. 15 overs gone. Nelson on board. 111 for 4.
Nelson. Leading edge. Lucky there. Fahad. The ball did not carry to the fielder. Will get a couple of runs. 32 of 27. Fahad Nawaz. As we said, the difference between ECB's victory and loss is this man. Step down and straight to the fielder. Had to correct a shot. Was intending to probably play straight. Had to change it. And then just got a single there. Aryan Lakra on strike. A lot of expectations from both these guys. 114 for 4, 55 required of 28. Doable by all possibilities. Waited for the ball and then played it handsomely over the fence. Maximum. And with that maximum, we invite Shruti. What timing?
I just want to tell everybody before that, let's quickly take a look at the shot. Wow. Once again, what a handsome shot there. Gone so high. Just the kind of pace and the power required. Aryan doing superb with that one.
This time, top edge, up in the air, chance and taken. Aryan Lakra, one shot's too many. Hit that massive six and Shahnawaz comes in really strong. Aryan will have to depart. It's a very big wicket there for ECB, considering that he's a clean hitter of the cricket ball.
That one had a top edge, a little mistimed, completely changed the face of the game here for Aryan. 12 for Aryan here. And this is the 5th wicket that has fallen for ECB with 120 now. Look at this. It looks like a runway of sorts. One team is going to take off from here.
That's right. Would it be ECB Blues or Ajman? We'll have to wait and watch. Fahad Nawaz on strike with Sanchit, who's joined him on the non-striker's end. Sweeps and will get a single. That'll bring Sanchit on strike. Had a good outing, Sanchit, today. Picked up a few wickets.
Few important ones at the right time, slowing the pace down. Despite that, the target is 169. Wonder what it could have been if there were no breaks there. I just wanted to also clarify, we do not time my entry to a 4 or a 6. It just happens every time. And there they have taken a single to end the over. ECB now 122 for 5 after 16.
Well, looks like the umpire's gone upstairs, asking for the third umpire's consultation. While it definitely looks like Fahad Nawaz was very comfortably in. .122 for 5 after 16 overs. It's going to be Sanchit on strike. And a quick quick look at the bowling card. Shahnawaz Khan, 3 overs, 2 wickets. Nasir Aziz, definitely on top of his game. 4 overs, 3 wickets. Economy of 5.5. This is the last delivery of Shahnawaz's over, where the umpire thought of going upstairs because there was a shout for a run out.
If that was a direct hit, yes, but the ball was collected, and I think maybe the gloves hit the stumps first.
No, I mean, as long as the umpire has doubt in his mind, it's always good to consult the third umpire.
Yes, important matches, each one matters to the concerned teams. ECB versus Ajman
Yourself.
today for us, coming to you live from Malik Stadium like we have been telling you. Taken a single here for this one. With that, we begin the over.
Sultan, very experienced, and all 3 of them are a part of the UAE unit. Fahad Nawaz, Sanchit Sharma, both in the camp, while Sultan is a very senior statesman, a part of the UAE circuit for like forever.
Taking singles on each delivery while the requirement is of 2s. Maybe a few big ones here and there for ECB.
That's right, they'll need a boundary or 2 every over. You need to do that. Get your boundaries going.
Tried a reverse sweep. Completely missed. Dot ball there. Not a good sign.
Well, yeah, probably announced his reverse sweep intentions way early, and that's why Sultan darted that one down the leg side. Making room and drilled it straight to the fielder. Will get a couple of runs. That's right, yeah. 2 runs there. Made so much room that Sultan had darted that ball straight to the off stump. Fahad probably would have been out.
That was a open and clear invitation. Once again coming charging down the wicket, and it's gone for a 4.
That's right, a boundary on the last ball of the over. And it definitely does not change anything for Ajman. They're still very comfortably placed. 131 for 5 after 17. Ajman at this stage was 136 for 6. Sanchit Sharma has gone up. It's high and mighty and will cross the fence for a 6. Sharma's come to the party. What a fantastic 6 on the very first delivery of a Shahnawaz over.
Once again, a huge 6 going straight out of the park. Much needed at this juncture for them. Once again, tapped it away. There is a fielder there. They have taken a single. Now the runs required are of 32 in 17 deliveries.
With the 6 on the first ball, Shruti, he's put the pressure back on the bowler. Now Fahad hasn't been able to connect today.
Of all the players and people involved in the game, I think pressure is the most agile. He's always transferring from here and there. Needs to be the most fittest.
Very well said. single.
Sanchit, ready to hit. Now Fahad on strike.
Full toss, and then in the gap. This time Fahad connects and connects beautifully. 4 runs. A brutal slap there. Went for the reverse over the infield. 4 runs.
That was a premeditated shot. He was ready with it. If I get it somewhere here, this is what I'm going to do.
Well, that's right. I mean, he showed the indications of that pretty early. Maybe inducing Shahnawaz to bowl that full toss. And slapped it. That's absolutely ruthless.
Last delivery of the over. They have taken a single and going for the second. Nope, decided not to. It's 18 overs gone. ECB now 145 for 5.
Lukman has been given the responsibility to bowl the 19th over, the most important over. That's what it's considered in modern day cricket. The 19th over, it has to be given to your frontline bowler, the top bowler, because then the responsibility of the one who's coming into the bowl to the 20th is slightly better, as the one who's bowling the 19th will take that challenge. Hazrat Lukman, 2 overs 16 has been expensive, but if he gives 8 runs, that's what he's given in the first 2 each, he'll be good.
What was that? Given the fingers gone up, and he strikes on the first delivery.
Trying to be cheeky on the very first delivery, and ended up giving a simple catch to the wicket keeper. Opened up, wanted to go for the scoop. Not a delightful connection for Fahad, but enough to give happiness to the Ajman camp. 47 of 37.
An expensive loss there for Fahad. 47. He was doing well.
24 of 11. Dhruv comes in. Slashed it straight to the deep point fielder. Will get a single there.
Like you mentioned, Neil, an over which can make or break a game for either of the sides. That departure for ECB could prove to be fatal now.
Well, you're right. He's well set and got that impetus in the previous over. Wanted to go big on the very first delivery. Uppishly played. Land safe. They're going for the second and will get it. Sanchit taking the responsibility now, and he'll have to take it. The senior partner in this equation, he's definitely senior to Dhruv as far as the national camp is concerned. Went to play the Under-19 World Cup in 2019 for UAE, Sanchit Sharma, while Dhruv went this year.
Interesting. Sanchit now on strike. Picked it up. It's going towards the fence. There was a chance of catch, but it is gone safely for a 4.
Well, yes, you'll have to take chances, and Sanchit is willing to take those. Played it, and look at that. Was there a chance? No, there was not a chance. A valiant effort. From this angle, the camera definitely said that the fielder over there put in a fantastic effort. Sharma now on 17 of 8, and that's exactly what is required. 17 of 8. Sharma 17 of 8.
Once again, it's gone up in the air in the same direction. There's nobody. Lands safely and out of the fence for a 4.
Inside out, uppishly played. Sanchit Sharma. He's on song. Beautifully played. Look at that. He didn't even complete the shot. He just pinged it and left it there and let the ball do all the talking.
Complete change of the game from the second delivery onwards for ECB. Lost their important wicket in the first ball. After that, they have taken a charge here. Once again, he charges. It's gone out of the park for a 6.
That will get some cheers and a lot of cheers. Sanchit Sharma, he's smiling. He knows what he's done for his team. He's got his team so close to victory that only you can know.
Sanchit, what a hit there. Fantastic piece of cricketing there. It's 19 overs gone, 162 for ECB.
Azhar has been given the responsibility of bowling the last over. Defends 7 runs. Can he? Dhruv one strike. Very smartly. Dhruv doesn't want to play the hero, but then Shahnawaz has misfielded. The ball is going towards the fence. Has he done enough to get the ball to reach the fence? Nope. The ball stops in and the batters have run 3. Poor fielding there, especially when you're just defending 7 runs of the last over. 3 runs for ECB. Sanchit Sharma on strike. Refocusing, readjusting, 1 hit away from victory ECB. Inside out, uppishly played. Will land safely and will just be a single. Azhar is not going to let it be easy for Sanchit. Dhruv will be on strike. 3 required of 4.
A game that looked comfortable for Ajman seems to be with ECB now. Completely foxed with this one. Dhruv and Sanchit must be running high on the shots they have played so far. Just 3 of 3 now. Can they do it?
Will go straight to the fielder, will get a single. 2 of 2 required now. Sanchit on strike.
Would this be a boundary? Or is this going to be a single or double? Only time will tell. Or could this be a dot?
Well, if it's a dot ball, then I'm telling you, the pressures will go all the way roofwards. Azhar coming into bowl. Sanchit very smartly played it all along the carpet, will get a single. And with that, one thing is assured, that ECB is not going to lose this game. The game is tied. 1 run needed to win, and Azhar will call everyone in.
Scores leveled. This is what this tournament is made up of. Exciting times and close calls. Sometimes, make you as a cricketer as well. Builds you as a cricketer. And a young team like ECB would definitely enjoy and relish this kind of an encounter with Ajman today. Last delivery remaining, 1 run required. Can they bring it home for the team?
On the other hand, all the experience that Ajman has, can they stop ECB from winning this? Can they get this game to get over in a draw? It's going to be very, very interesting. Azhar. Let's have a quick check on the field before Azhar comes in to bowl. Look at that. Everyone inside. Everyone stopping the single. All Dhruv needs to do is get the ball outside the 30-yard circle, over the infield. Can he do that?
Well, one thing is for sure. Whether they connect or not, they are running. And exactly that just happened.
That's right. But then good decision by Azhar. Played the gentleman's game. Last ball. Tonged it. And tonged it in style. That's a maximum. And ECB has done it. They did it in style. They wanted a single. Dhruv hits a 6. And ECB Blues, they get this game. They get these 2 points. And it is a victory absolutely worth relishing.
Well, Azhar was trying to stop all the singles in the world. They are like, okay, you can keep it. We're going to hit it out of the park. Fantastic chase and under pressure performance by these 2 boys. Take a bow, you guys. Such a young team, and this charisma is pure magic.
No doubts about this. This is a champ, Sanchit Sharma. When he was bowling, he picked up wickets. When he batted, he came in at a crucial time and showed how cleanly can he strike. And he did that, got his team in winning distance, and Dhruv finished off in style. Handshakes all around. It's a fantastic game that we saw. And let's have a look at the batting card. Everyone, barring Atikur Rahman, got runs. Nilansh 27 of 21. Alishan Sharfu, the skipper, 13 of 10. A fantastic knock by Fahad Nawaz, 47 of 37. Aryan Sharma gave him some company, 19 of 20. Aryan Lakra hit that big 6 but then perished after that, 12 of 6. And then Sanchit Sharma and Dhruv Parashar got it done for ECB Blues. 29 of 12. What a knock there by Sanchit Sharma.
Stupendous shot to end the game. And now let's look at the bowling card of Ajman. Everybody did well. There was an amazing performance by Nasir Aziz with 3 wickets in 4 overs. Shahnawaz doing well again with 2 wickets. Gave away a bit of runs, but then it was ECB's game today.
Well, absolutely. Losing 6 wickets on the route to 170 plus. Let's have a quick check on the way this innings panned out. The highlights coming up your way. Started proceeding with the ball. Runs kept coming in from the boundaries. Then Nasir came in and he broke the back of the side. 3 wickets for him. Look at that man. He's absolutely ageless. He's come in and picked wickets after wickets. 3 wickets for him. Then Fahad said, listen, I need to consolidate, I need to get some runs going, and went all hammer and tongs before Aryansh got out in this fashion. Aryan Lakra got a 6, and the next delivery, he holed out towards fine leg. Sultan again couldn't do much with all his experience. Sanchit Sharma got on top, got some runs. Then Fahad on the 19th over, very first delivery, perished. Then Sanchit changed gears. He started hitting Lukman left, right and centre. And Mazhar came in and was played for a huge 6 on the last ball where 1 was required to win. And Dhruv Parashar ensured that the game goes in the pocket of Emirates Blues. So this is the match summary. For Ajman, it was Dawood who top scored with 36, Sultan 34, Yasir 28. Sanchit getting 4 wickets of 20 and gave away 28 runs in 4 overs. When it came to batting, Sanchit's name again shines with 29 runs, not out of 12 deliveries, while 3 wickets for Nasir and 2 for Shahnawaz. Emirates Blues winning by 4 wickets. This is such an amazing game, Shruti. Exciting to the core. What say?
Yes, absolutely. When a game like this happens, when an experienced side meets the most budding, up and coming cricketers of the nation, this is what you get. An exciting match, a nail biter. Emirates Blues taking this game home with 4 wickets.
That's right, a game which looked like was slipping in the hands of Ajman, but finally Emirates Blues turning up the heat and saying, listen, we've been trained to do a lot, we've learned a lot, and we will deliver a lot. And that's exactly what they've done. Fahad Nawaz top scoring with 47 of 37, Sanchit Sharma 29 of 12, and Nilansh Keswani 27 of 21. And we'll go downstairs with Ijaz as he's ready for the post-match presentation.
Thank you very much. Welcome at presentation party, and this has been wonderful atmosphere here at Malik Cricket Stadium, Ajman. We witnessed, ladies and gentlemen, beautiful game of cricket, and this is where you call the events have been made in such a beautiful way. Well, SkyExchange.net, Emirates D20, powered by Fanco, really on fire, and 1 day break, we have started the cricket, and today the game was played between Ajman and Emirates Blues. Ajman scoring 168 with a loss of 8 wickets, and then Emirates chased it down. It went down to the wire and winning it with a margin of 4 wickets. Well, I would love to call before the captain of Emirates Blues, Ali Sharfu. Well, wonderful display of cricket. Your team really played like a unit.
Yeah, obviously, it was getting towards the business end of the tournament, and every game is important for us, and we had to really win this one, and fortunately we were able to do it, so I'm proud of the boys for that.
Right, one important thing here that I will love to ask you, your bowlers, your batters really performed well under pressure.
I mean, I don't know how you want to put it, but today was a good show from the boys, especially Sanchi, with the ball and, with the bat as well. It was a top show from him, and credit goes to him for basically the whole win, so we're proud of him for that.
Exactly, and wonderful. Almost you went up, we're winning 3 games. We'll be hoping to win more games and go further on the top.
Yeah, we've got 3 games left, and obviously we want to win all 3. But we just want to play some good cricket and not worry about the result too much, and focus on the processes, and hopefully the results go our way.
Okay, well played and good luck for the event.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you very much. The winning team captain, Emirates Blues. And now it's time for the man of the match, who is Sanchit Sharma, who has got 28 for 4 and also played 29 runs inning. Wonderful. This is for you, man. You can get it and make picture for you. Well, you have done wonderful job. Being a bowler, first your duty and then came on to bat at a really tough time. You have done it wonderful well.
It's amazing, to be honest. First of all, I would like to thank Almighty God for giving me the confidence and letting me show my performance, and really happy with the win today. We needed this win going forward to the tournament, as we have only 3 games left in order to qualify for the semi-finals. We really need this, and I tried to do my best. It was a good day for me. And
yes, lots of advices would have been coming from the captain, from the coaches when you were in the centre?
actually, I was not meant to go in. I was probably ready for later on, but then he asked me to pad up and then go in as soon as the wicket falls. I was really happy. You know, these are the chances you get to express yourself, and you have to make the most out of it. And I'm thankful that my captain believed in me, and then I got the chance and I tried to prove it.
Excellent. You have done well today.
Yeah, it's really a team effort. First of all, I think so we let a few runs in the last 10 overs. So it was a bit hard for us chasing those. But then the way we started, our openers, Nilansh, he batted really well, giving him a chance up the order. And then in the middle orders with Fahad and Aryansh, with the captain itself chipping in. But then it's amazing. Good win for us.
Thank you very much and good luck for the rest of the event.
Thank you. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you very much, the man of the match for today's game. Now we are taking you back to the Combox.
Thank you so much, Ijaz. The player, the star player of today, Sanchit there, player of the match. Here is the result from today's games. Match number 19, Dubai versus Sharjah. Dubai won by 16 runs. And then after that, of course, we just witnessed Emirates Blues versus Ajman, which ECB took home by 4 wickets.
Well, it's a fantastic performance there coming in from Sanchit Sharma. Now, tomorrow we have a big day here at skyexchange.net Emirates D20, powered by Fan Code. Sharjah versus Ajman, the first game at 3 p.m. After that, 6:30 p.m. Emirates Blues versus Abu Dhabi, and the day will end with the youngsters of Dubai taking on the champions of Fujairah at 10 p.m. 3 games tomorrow, and this, I tell you, is going to be an amazing game of cricket. Non-stop action coming in from the Malik Cricket Stadium here in Ajman, and that is it from all of us over here. This is an ITW Prod G production for all of you. We say good night and God bless.